Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam
Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Enam Kanvandam Maravindadalaya Taksham Bharavatam Samasitam Buddhasundaram Kandar Agom Vigamaniya Vishesha Shobha
Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami
Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Andani Yasa Sakale Priya Priti Manti Vasyanti Vanti Kayanti Tiram Jaganti Ananda Chinmaya Sadhu Jala Vigrahasya
Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami
Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Govindam
Our spiritual master, the only way by which
Govindam Haripur.
My only wish is to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus mouth. Attachment to his lotus feet is the perfection that fulfills all desires. He opens my darkened eyes and fills my heart with transcendental knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. From him ecstatic preeminence, by him ignition is destroyed. The Vedic scriptures sing of his character. Our spiritual master is the ocean of mercy, the friend of the poor and Lord and master of the devotees. Master, be merciful unto us. Give us the shade of your lotus feet. Your fame is spread all over the three worlds. We take shelter at your lotus feet. Srila Prabhupada ki. Jai Jai Prabhupada. Jai Jai Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya 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 Prabhupada. Jaya Prabhupada. 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 Jaya Prabhupada. 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Sadma. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Sadma. Bantumui Savadana Mate Bandumui Savadana Mate Yahara Prabha Sadhipa Vibhava Tobi Bhavaja Bhava. Krishna Prapti Hoyi Jaha Hoite Krishna Prapti Hoye Jaha Hoite Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Chite Te Kopi Aikapa. Harinako Pripoma Ashafa Papa. Thank you so much. Harinako Pripoma Ashafa Papa. Shiguru Charine Rati Ise Utamagati. Shiguru Charine Rati Ise Utamagati. Ye prasadi pure sava ashafa fa fa. Ye prasadi pure sava ashafa fa fa. Chaku dana di loje, chami chami prabhu se. Chaku dana di loje, prabhu se. Divya gandhi prakasi hito po. Divya Gandhi Prakasito Prema Bhakti Yahoite Avidya Vinyasayate Prema Bhakti Yahoite Avidya Vinyasayate Vidigaya Harachabhito Vidigaya Harachabhito Shiguru Karuna Sindhu Adhama Janata Bandhu Shiguru Karuna Sindhu Adhama Janata Bandhu Lokinatu Kirjivana Papa Lokinatu Kirajivana Papa Ha ha Prabhu Kopradoya Dehomore Pada Chakapam Ha ha Prabhu Koradaya Dehomore Pada Chakapam Ebiyatskutuk Chibivam Srila Prabhupada Tabhuvana Ha ha Prabhu Kopradoya Dehomore Pada Chaya Oh ha ha Prabhu Kopradoya Dehomore Pada Chapam Ha ha Prabhu Kopradoya Dehomore Pada Chapam Srila Prabhupada Tabhuvana Srila Prabhupada Tabhuvana Ha ha Prabhu Kopradoya Dehomore Pada Chaya Mahaprabhu Koradoya Deho More Padachaya Srila Prabhupada Patita Bhuvana Srila Prabhupada Patita Bhuvana Jai Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Founder, Charya of ISKCON, His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, Srila Prabhupada Ki. Namo Vishnu Pada Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Devi Bhavani Prachardine Nevasesha Sunyavadi Pashatadisha Tadine Jai Srila Prabhupada Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Papa Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it's a little bit different than that. It's a little quicker. It goes, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Papa Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Okay, try. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi. That's it. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gobhakta Vrinda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasani Gobhakta Vrinda Chaitanya Nityananda Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Radhe. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Radhikala Chanji. How do you do it?
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Sorry. Sorry, throat. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare Rama. Go, Premanandi.
Jayam Vishnupad Paramahansa Pravakacharya Astatara Sata Shri Srimad His Divine Grace Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jayam Vishnupad Paramahansa Pravakacharya Astatara Sata Shri Srimad His Divine Grace Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Prabhupada Ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnavinda Ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai. Prem Se Kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sri Vasari Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai. Sri Sri Radha Krishna Gopinath Shai Mukunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhana Ki Jai. Sri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai, Sri Mayapur Dham Ki Jai, Chamuna Maya Ki Jai, Ganga Maya Ki Jai, Tulsi Maharani Vrinda Devi Ki Jai, Bhakti Devi Ki Jai, Grantha Srimad Bhagavatam Ki Jai, Yuga Dharma Harinam Sankirtan Yagya Ki Jai, Priya Mridanga Transcendental Book Distribution Ki Jai, Transcendental Prasadam Distribution Ki Jai, Go Premanandi. Samaveta Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Sri Guru and Gauranga.
Oh, I get the double? This is all. I'm so fat, I have to move my legs around like this. Okay, let's try. Radha Madhava Jaya Jabi Hari. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Jabi Hari. Gopichana Vallabha Jaya Giri Hari. Jaya Giri Hari. Jaya Giri Hari. Jaya Giri Hari. Yasoda Nandana Praja Janaranjana. Yasoda Nandana Praja Janaranjana. Jaya Jamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Jabihani. Jaya Jamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Jabihani. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Jabi Hari. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Jabi Hari. Jaya Nityanila Parvisham Vishnupad Astu Tarda Shushima. His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Nantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki ISKCON Guru Vrinda Ki Prem Jidako Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Vaitakadara Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopinath Shami Kunradakun Devi Govardhan Ki Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Mayapur Navadip Dham Ki Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Shri Akadashi Vrata Ki Sambir Bhakta Vrinda Ki Shri Shri Radha Kalachanji Ki Gaur Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the lotus feet of Shri Shri Guru And Shri Gauranga, glories to you, Srila Prabhupada. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo, you can say it with me. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. So today we're reading from the Srimad Bhagavatam. This is the first canto, chapter number 17. We're going to read text number 13. This chapter is entitled Punishment and Reward of Kali. So I'll read the Sanskrit. Oh, no, it's okay. I don't think it's written on the board. Number 12, right? Okay, we'll read text 12. You guys want to read with me? Oh, okay. All right, sure, Mataji. Telugu? Yeah, but you speak Hindi too? So this is very similar to Hindi, right? But you read it, you don't read the transliteration, you read the actual Devanagari, the Hindi script. Huh? But can you read the Hindi script? You're her daughter? Uh-huh. Oh, it takes a long time. No, we should have your mom read it, the Hindi, the Sanskrit. Huh? She reads Telugu, but not Hindi? Okay, then we all chant this together. Because a lot of times, unless you grow up with that language, there's a lot of things that you, like the grammar and the tones, sound differently, right? Like Hindi speakers will say, like Johnny. But an English speaker will say Janie. You see what I mean? Okay, I'll try to say it nicely, all right? So here, we'll just do it word by word first. So ko, then vrishchat, that C is like a CH, right? Vrishchat. Tava, padams, tring, Saurabeya. Shatush. Pada. Ma. Bhuvams. Then Twadrisha. Rashtre. Rajnam. Rajnam, is there an A there? Rajnam, right? Okay. It's Krish Anu. Right? Krish Anu Vartinam. Because that A is long, right? So it would be Krishna, like Krish Anu. Krish Anu Vartinam. Okay, so I'll say the one line at a time. Ko vrishchatava padam strim. Saurabeya chatushpada. Ma bhuvams tvadrisha rashtre. Rajnam krishanuvartinam. Kovrishchat tava padam strim. Maybe I'm saying that wrong. Let me try it again. Kovrishchat tava padam strim. Saurabeya chatushpada. Ma bhuvams tvadrisha rashtre. Drisha Rashte Mambuvams Twa Drisha Rashtre Rajnam Krishanuvartinam. Okay, go ahead, lady. Kovrishchatavapadam strim Arabeya Chatushpanam Mambuvams Twadrisha Rashtre Rajnam Krishanuvartinam. Better than me. And Mansi? Gaudrishchatava padam strim Aurabeya Chatushpada Mambuvams Tvadrisha Rashtre Rajnam Krishnanuvartinam. Okay, word for word. Are there any of these words that you recognize? Krishna? Krishna can mean like, Krishna means Draupadi, but Krishna means Krishna, right? The personality of Godhead. So which one is this? Because the A is long. They're joined together, right? So we have, what's it called? The Sandhi rule, where we're joining the two words. So that A becomes joined. Anu, do you know what Anu means? Like you've heard the name Anuradha, right? Anu means to follow. So one name of Lalita Devi is Anuradha. Anu means the follower of Radharani, right? Anu. Any other words you recognize there? Mataji? Chatushpada, what does that mean? 4 legs. So pada means feet or legs, and chatu, 4 legs. So that refers to animals. Any other words? Padams means of the feet, right? Okay. What does trin mean? Does that mean 3? What has 3 legs? Only one thing I've seen referred to is there was a weapon called the Shiveshvara. It fought against Krishna. When Lord Shiva and Krishna fought together, so Krishna released the Narayaneshvara weapon, which was ice cold, and Lord Shiva released the Shiveshvara, and it's described it had 3 legs, and it was burning fire. So which one do you think won? The fire or the cold? Huh? You have so much faith in Krishna. That's the nice thing about Krishna's stories. They always end with Krishna winning. I have a god brother. He watches football, you know, and he records the games. He only watches the games when his team wins. Yeah, that's the only time I ever heard of something with 3 legs, is that Shiveshvara weapon. But yeah, the cold is superior to heat, you know. Cold, you can tolerate heat, but you can't tolerate ice cold, freezing cold. So the Narayaneshwar, Hare Krishna, it froze the Shiveshvara weapon, and the Shiveshvara weapon begged for shelter from Lord Shiva, but Lord Shiva said, I cannot protect you. And so then the Shiveshvara surrendered to Krishna as well as Lord Shiva. Okay, so let's read the word for word. So ka, the first word, or you see it here as ko, it is who is he? Who is he? So like if you're saying, who is he? Srinivas Prabhu. Nice to have you, Srinivas. Narottam Das. Thank you for coming. Hare Krishna. So who is he? So if you say ko, means who is that person, right? Okay, then avrishchat. Avrishchat means to cut off. I guess that's something you'd hear like in battle, right? Cut his head off, right? Avrishchat. Right? I don't think the women in the kitchen tell you to do that when you're cutting up vegetables or anything, right? Maybe they do. Cut it, right? Cut off the top. Avrishchat. Okay. Tava. You think of the frying pan, right? That you make a dosa on. Tava here means your. So it must be a different long A or short A, right? Okay, padan. Padan means legs. Trin means 3. So you were right. Now, sorabeya. So, we have the word surabi, right? So that's what this means. Like sora means of the surabi. So this means, O son of Surabi. So we know about the Surabi cow, right? They have them in the spiritual world. Sometimes they come in the material world with Krishna, right? They can supply anything you desire. You can milk, right? There's a famous story of Vishishta Muni had a Surabi cow, and Vishvamitra was a king, and he wanted the Surabi cow, and Vishishta told him, no, I need this cow to produce the milk that I use for my puja of Krishna. So he said, well, if you won't give me, then I'll take it by force, right? So the Surabi cow asked Vishishta, why, I've taken shelter of you, why are you giving me to them? He said, but as a Brahmin, I've taken a vow of forgiveness. I will never retaliate against someone who offends me. So he said, if you can protect yourself, then so be it. So the Surabi cow released an entire army from her udder, and the army destroyed the army of Vishvamitra. He had like 10 million men, some huge amount of men. And they were all defeated by this one cow. So Vishishta was so impressed by that, he couldn't believe it. So he decided that being a Kshatriya was useless, better to be a Brahmin, because the Brahmin's power is so superior to the Kshatriya. So that's when Vishvamitra, he performed austerities for so many years. I don't know if it was thousands of years, but long to come to the point of being a Brahmin. So the Surabi cow, they're divine like that. So you have the Surabeya Chatushpada, right? So it means, O son of Surabi, you are 4-legged. So it kind of refers to like a baby bull, right? The son of a cow would be a bull. Right? So the next word, ma, means never to be. Bhuvan, it so happened. Bhuvan. When you hear that word, what do you think? Bhuvan. Huh? Later? Yesterday? Earth. Oh, boo. Yeah, boo, the earth, right? So bhuvan, you'd think of the earth, but here it's translated to be, it so happened. So there must be something we don't know. Tva drisha. Tva drisha. Dristha means to see, but drisha, without the T, tva drisha means as yourself. So rashtre means in the state. So what do we have? We have like Rajasthan. Stan usually refers to state, right? Raja, the state of the princely state, the kingly state, right? Rajasthan. So, but here, Rashtre means in the state. Oh, look at, then the next word, Rajnam. Rajnam means of the kings. So Raja and then Nam is possessive. So the state of the kings. So maybe it's referring to Rajasthan, huh? You have other princely states in India though, right? Like near Bombay, and Hyderabad is a princely state in the south, right? That's where you're from, right? But I mean, even today, you refer to this as a princely state. Sometimes it's referred to as a princely, it's like a Jaipur, all of that. It's obviously, it's a kingly place, right? The way the buildings are constructed, it's mostly palaces. And and Mataji, you're from Hyderabad? So you didn't know your mother was a princess, right? So now we have Krishna Anuvartina. So we're joining the two names, like you said. So we have Krishna, and then Anu, we talked about, right? Anu, like Anuradha, means the follower of Radha. So Anuvartina, what does that mean? The follower of Krishna is what you think, right? Anuvartina. those who follow the codes of Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. See? Not too hard, right? Seems like we could learn a little Sanskrit if we really wanted to. To actually communicate in Sanskrit. Okay, here's the translation and purport by His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada. He said, he, Maharaj Parikshit. So you all know who Maharaj Parikshit is? You know. You do? Do you know? Okay, so you guys know. So Maharaj Parikshit, right, is the son of who? Abhimanyu. And what's the mother's name? Do you know? Uttara. Abhimanyu and Uttara. And who is Abhimanyu's father and mother? Arjuna and Subhadra. So he's the grandson of Arjuna. Right? So Krishna is his uncle. All right, so they're asking, so he, Maharaj Parikshit, repeatedly addressed and questioned the bull thus. So what bull is Maharaj speaking to? Do you remember? Who? Sarabi? And this is Sarabi, but the pastime, right, is the bull is getting its legs cut off by Kali. And Krishna comes there and said, who did this to you? And Kali could have just said, oh, it was, the bull was Dharma, right? The personified Dharma. So, in the Vedic culture, the demigods and some advanced, like yogis and so forth, even in the Chinese culture, they describe how they can change their form at will, right? Right? They can change from like a human being looking to a bull, or we have the stories, right, like these nagas, right? So there was when Bhima was poisoned by Duryodhana. He went into the Ganges, right, and he flowed to this place which was the kingdom of the nagas. So the nagas are described, right, like in English we call them dragons. Right? So you guys had nagas in India, they had dragons in China, and in Europe they had dragons, according to the history. Right? Many people describe them. It's not just like, somebody made it up, for a cartoon, right? So the dragons or the nagas, it's described that they are in the universe. There's a place of nagas. So usually they reside within the water. So in the Mahabharata, right, there was the kingdom of the Nagas. Bhima was unconscious. The water of the Ganges washed him into this kingdom. So when he was going into the entryway of the Nagas, there are like snakes that guard that place, and they bit him. So when they bit Bhima, their venom was the antidote for the poison. Right? Because usually you make an antidote from the poison itself. Kind of like, like we got the vaccine, right? So it's germinated, it's developed from the disease itself. So you develop antibody. So the snakes bit him, and then he became well. And that's when, and then he, I don't know if he killed them, but I think he killed those snakes that bit him. And then the king of the Nagas had a minister who was a previous minister of the Pandava family. So the Pandava family, the dynasty is the dynasty of the Yadavas, right? Right? Maharaj Yudhisthira is a Yadava? Or is he from another dynasty? They're Vrishnis? They're Vishnis, right? But sometimes Krishna is called the Lord of the Yadavas, right? Yadava, Nanda, Yadava. But but Yudhisthira is considered a Vrishni. On the mother's side, they're Yadavas, and on the father's side, they're Vrishnis. Okay, we got it now. So there was a minister in the family dynasty of the Pandavas who had taken his next birth and was a minister of this king of the Nagas. So then when they saw Bhima, how powerful he was, then the ancestor, he could remember, he recognized Bhima and said this is actually a descendant of or not a descendant. What's when somebody comes after you? What is that called? We are descendants of our forefathers, right? So it would be my descendant. And so it was his descendant. So he said, that's my descendant. He's one of the Pandavas. And the Naga king changed himself into the form of a human being. And he met Bhima. And then they talked and they disclosed the whole thing, what had happened, how Maharaj Pandu had been killed, all these things that had gone on. And now Duryodhana was planning to overthrow the kingdom and had attempted to kill him. So the Nagas had the Samaras. You know that pastime, right? So the pastime is when the demons and the demigods, they made an agreement, right? So they made an agreement, just like maybe Prime Minister Modi is making an agreement with Putin. No, I shouldn't say that. That's only a joke. No, but you know, the demigods and demons made an arrangement that they would churn the ocean of milk. So from churning the ocean of milk, the Samaras would be created. So the Samaras, come in, you can come in. You can come in, feel free. You can come up here in front. So the Samaras, it's described that anybody who drinks the Samaras, they practically live, they live more than, you know, ordinary, like they'll live for thousands of years, but they'll also have the strength. Every, like, lota, every small pot of Samaras that you drink, you get the strength of 1,000 elephants also. Have you guys ever seen an elephant when it's like angry or when it's doing something? In Hyderabad, you've seen elephants, right? Right? You can come up front. Come on. Don't worry about it. We're just talking. Yeah, I went to that one famous temple. Where is it? It's called Guruvayur. So they have so many elephants, right? In fact, today is ISKCON. They had an elephant named Keshava. When you go to the Guruvayur temple, they have the tusk. What do you call that in India, the tusk? Those, what are they called? Rascal? You know, the huge teeth, the white tusk, but that's an English name, right? Uh-huh. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. So if you go to Guruvayur today, you'll see the two tusks of that elephant at the front door, the main gate. And his name was Keshava. And that elephant always observed the Ekadasi. And that elephant, he will fight with the other elephants so that the pujaris will put, when they do the parikram each night. Have you been there? They have an altar, beautiful altar, and the altar has many small, like, what would you call that? Like a deepa stan, you know, it's like a little design in the steel where they can put a ghee lamp. So the altar is all of these ghee lamp openings, and they put the ghee lamps there at night. They light the whole altar. It's so beautiful. And then the elephants are decorated, like they have the gold shield on their nose and color, and they carry these huge umbrellas, golden umbrellas. But one of the things they do is they take the small deities, the parikram deities, and they put them with the pujari sitting on. We do this in our Mayapur temple too. They hold those parikram deities, and then they do kirtan and parikram around the main deities. The way that Guruvayur temple is, you have not just a temple room, but you have a temple room that surrounds the entire altar. So the elephants can go all the way around along with the kirtan. So there's cushions too, you guys. So or you can sit on the sofa. There's cushions there too. So we're talking about Guruvayur. Have you guys been there? In Guruvayur in Kerala, right? There's the temple. It's very famous. So it's called Guruvayur because when Krishna lived in Dwarka, his guru was Brihaspati. And the demigod named Vayu, who's the wind god, right? Like Hanuman is considered to be an incarnation of Vayu. You see? Hanuman, right? So he could fly like he could, yeah, like the wind. So Guru Vayu, when Dwarka was submerged beneath the ocean, Krishna had gone to a place called Prabhashetra. And in Prabhashetra, he asked Brihaspati and Vayu to save that deity because that deity was Krishna's personal deity. You know, like maybe, I mean, nowadays, say maybe your mother or your grandmother has a painting done of you, or nowadays it would be a photograph, right? That they keep in the house, like when you were a boy or something. Yeah, so they had given a deity of Krishna as a young boy. So he had that deity in Dwarka. And then, so Krishna, when Dwarka was being submerged beneath the sea, Krishna had already left Dwarka. He was in a place, Prabhashetra, and he asked Brihaspati and Vayu to save that deity and to bring the deity to Lord Shiva. So the deity was brought to Lord Shiva, and then Lord Shiva brought that deity to the place where the deity is installed in Guru Vayu. So that deity was the personal deity of Krishna, you know? And he was worshipped, right, for thousands of years, 5,000 years already. Your culture is so old. You don't think of it in terms of, you know, you really, like, even the Americans, we don't know. We don't even know how to make dosas. And you want us to tell you about your history, you know, like, you go into school, right? You guys should ask for your own literature in school because the Americans don't know. They don't know Ramayana. They don't know Mahabharata. They don't know Srimad Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita. They don't know any of your history. They don't know any of the kings, none of the great authorities. Even you have so many scientists, even today, right? Those guys will have you go to school, and then you do your PhD or your master's degree, and then they put their own name on it. So after 100 years from now, they'll think, oh, this American did this. Actually, it was this Indian girl. It's so bogus. We should reform these things, you know? We shouldn't let some American who doesn't even understand, you know, what the cow is, why she's sacred, or any of these things, you know, write literature about India. It's not right. Anyway, so Guru Vayu is a beautiful temple, so they had the elephant. So today is Ekadasi. So when you go to Guru Vayu, you see the two huge tusks of the elephant Keshava. So you can see photos of this elephant. So this elephant was huge. So the elephant will fight with the other elephants and will not let any of the elephants carry the Murti of Guru Vayu. Only that elephant will carry it. And they put the elephant, and then they do the parikram. So if you go for the full darshan, the full parikram, there's probably a dozen elephants. And then they have the men play those, what do you call them? Nagshanai? Nagarashanai? It's very, huh? It's called it's an instrument. Not Chennai like a Madras, but it's a Chennai. Chennai. Yeah, right. So they play the Chennai, and then they have, you can come in, Hare Krishna. You can come up here. So then, and they play those drums. You call it mridangam? The one with the two large heads, they play with the sticks. What are those called? Dol. Yeah, it's beautiful. When they chant, even in that temple, they chant Hare Krishna. You guys can come up here front. The darshan is nice here. And you can sit on the sofa if you like, otherwise we have cushions. Yeah, so that elephant will always observe Ekadasi. Ekadasi means we don't eat beans or grains. Why not? Why should you fast from beans and grains on Ekadasi? Do you know? Why should you fast at all? Better to, eat, isn't it? For me, you can say, no, you shouldn't eat. You're so fat. But if you're skinny, right? Or if you're a normal weight, right? Why should you fast? Like Krishna told us to? Yeah, you can go like that. That's faith, right? But there should be some reason for it, right? A demon goes in the grains in Ekadasi. So yes, so there are 33 million demigods. So Krishna is the supreme, right? We have that verse, Ishvara Parama Krishna. Ishvara Parama Krishna, right? You understand that, right? Sat Chit Ananda Vigraha. So he has the body, it looks like a boy, like a human being, but it's not made of earth, water, fire, air, ether, right? His body is made of Sat Chit Ananda. When Krishna was living in Dwarka, he had great-grandchildren. Krishna stayed on earth for 125 years, but he never looked like he was older than 16 years old. So that's not an ordinary body. Krishna's body doesn't decay. Krishna is non-different than his body, and Krishna is the Sat, eternal, Chit, conscious. But Krishna is not just conscious of his own body, Krishna is conscious of everybody. Right? That's why when we pray to Krishna, Krishna is in our heart. So Krishna may tell you so many ways. Actually, if you buy a motorcycle, it's not very good for you because you can crash, right? And then he'll show you the crashes on Facebook and so many things he'll show you. This is not good for you. But if you still insist to buy the motorcycle, then Krishna, he will not interfere with your independence. But Krishna will always try to guide us in the right way. You see? But he doesn't interfere with our independence. So, Ekadasi, the reason we're fasting on Ekadasi, so what happened was there's heaven and hell. And then beyond that is the spiritual world. So there's 3 planetary systems in this universe, right? We call it what? Bu is the earthly, not just this planet. There's so many planets in this Bu area, right? Then you have heaven, Svarga, right? And then you have hell. Huh? What do you call it? Pata. Pata. So we have lower, middle, and upper planetary system. Same thing on Earth, right? We have low, like the slums. We have middle, what do we call it? Like middle, and then you have the upper, like living, like let's say Frisco, and then you have what? Midway would be Richardson, and then low would be East Dallas. Oh, no. But this place is different. This is a dom, right? But you guys get the idea. So the universe is the same way, okay? So once Lord Vishnu went to Pataloka to see Lord Yamaraj. So there is a Lord in charge of all of the reactions that we perform, karma. So Lord Yamaraj, right, means the Lord of death. So just like say you have let's just say you have the richest man in the world, right? So if we wanted to see who's the richest man in the world right now? Elon Musk? Who? Elon Musk? So he's kind of unusual. If you wanted to see Elon Musk, where would you go to see him? To Mars? No, but I mean, normally, somebody rich, right? Like very rich, would you expect to see them in the office? Let's give a practical one. Like let's say, bless you, Hare Krishna. Let's say the owner of Vipro, the man who owns Vipro, or woman. I don't know if now they can be man or woman, right? Husband and wife, man or woman. So, right, the owner of Vipro, if we wanted to meet the owner of Vipro, where will we go? To the office? Vipro? No. I think you won't find him in the office. He'll have you guys doing everything. He'll have you guys, the CEO, the manager, the production, all of that stuff. He will be, I don't know what Indians do, go to watch cricket games. He won't, play golf, right? In America, they all go to play golf. What a useless game. It's not even healthy for you. No, but I mean, the really rich people, they're just going on the cruise ships, right? They're not in the office. So why will Krishna go in the office? He's just sporting. Thank you for coming. Hare Krishna. Namaskar. Yeah, so Krishna, right? You only see him dancing. Like you see him here with Srimati Radharani playing his flute, right? This is enjoyment. Krishna, you won't see him, in some factory, some office, sitting there. Oh my God, I've been here 12 hours. Oh, I'm still not finished. You never see any picture of Krishna like that, right? No, so Krishna, he has 33 million demigods. So he has what are called primordial demigods, and then he has administrative demigods like Lord Shiva, Lord Brahma, Lord Ganesh. These are all primordial demigods. They are in control of the creation, the destruction, so forth, right? And you have administrative demigods like Lord Indra, Surya Dev. So it's the same way with us. The rich people are just enjoying. Then you have administrators doing all the different departmental things, right? Ruling everything. So yeah, you can understand that somebody is not supreme if they're just doing some function. That's the difference between Krishna and the others. Even if you want to understand the difference between Vishnu and Krishna, just like the examples given of a high court judge, and so, not too long ago, knock on wood, I had to go to court, but it was only for jury duty, right? So I wore my dhoti because I thought, okay, if I go in the court with my dhoti, they won't take me, and I can just go home. Not very patriotic. Oh, God. But anyway, so I went in the courtroom, right? And everybody's telling you to turn your phone off. So they got the police walking around, please tell her to turn off your phone. They got the plaintiff walking. Even when you go in the court, there's a sign that says, please turn off your phone. So we all go inside the court, and the judge comes in. It's a lady, right? Like you. So she comes in. You have women judge in India? You got them now? Yeah, see? Yeah, in here, it's become very popular. Women like to do that, They're tired of listening to their husbands, so they become judges. My friend told me his wife really liked to argue, so he sent her to school to become a lawyer. It's only a joke. So the woman comes in, she's the judge, right? So the tradition, everybody stands up, right, to give respect to the judge, right? We're giving our deference. So the first thing the judge tells us, if your cell phone rings, I'm going to fine you $50, right? So as soon as she said that, her own phone started ringing. Everybody started laughing, even she was laughing. Then she said, okay. I'll give $50 to my favorite charity. Now make sure your phones are off. This is an important case. All right. Now the same judge, she can go home and she can play with her kids or her grandkids, right? So the kids are climbing on the back of the judge and they're saying, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. And the judge is acting like a pony. The judge, right? But the judge actually enjoys that intimate love with the child more than the respect that she's given in the court. So the same way, Vishnu is the Lord in the court. Vishnu, he is manifesting the quality of Aishvarya. Aishvarya means majesty, power. Right? Just like you guys are, you're Hindu women, right? Who is Lord Vishnu's mother? Wait, come on. All right, who is Lord Shiva's mother? Who's Brahma's mother? Wait, come on. Who is Krishna's mother? Yashoda. Devaki and Yashoda, right? So when you think of Krishna, you think of him with Radharani, with Yashoda, with Devaki. When you think of Vishnu, you think of him as the God, as powerful. Right? You see the difference? So Shiva is manifesting Aishvarya, the opulence of God, and Krishna is manifesting Madhurya, sweetness. And sweetness is superior to power. Just like I'll give you an example. Just like, say, one soldier came in here, right? Hopefully not a Russian soldier. Oh my God, this is so bad what's going on. Ridiculous. But anyway, so, all right. Say a soldier comes in here, he's wearing all that, what do they call it, body armor, and the helmet, and the face mask, all that stuff, and he has the powerful machine guns and hand grenades, all of that stuff. How you guys feel? You're happy? You're scared? If he asks you a question, you say yes, sir, or no, sir, right? You're very like, wow, this guy can kill me right now, right? All right. Now, if a very handsome boy, right, with big eyes and the curly hair with the peacock feathers comes, and he's eating one sweet, and he has a pet cow, and he comes in, and he's telling you some joke, and he's singing, then how you feel? Feel so happy, right? You want to give him a big hug. He wants to play. He wants to do things, right? Fun. So you see, when Krishna is manifesting himself, the loving relationships that he has, that's like the judge at home with the child. And Vishnu is like the judge in the courtroom, showing the power. So Vishnu and Krishna are the same personality of Godhead, Vishnu Tattva. But Krishna is showing you his personality, his sweetness, his relationships, his love. And Vishnu is the Lord showing his power, his majesty, his opulence. You see? So Krishna, he has 4 more qualities. It's described that the Lord has 64 divine qualities to an unlimited degree. Like, for example, Lord Vishnu, when Lord Vishnu, when he breathes out, so there's different forms, right? We have Leela avatars, we have Guna avatars, we have Purusha avatars. So there are 3 main forms of Vishnu. There's Mahavishnu, or Karanadakshay Vishnu. There's Garbhadakshay Vishnu, and there's Shiradakshay Vishnu. So Mahavishnu, or Karanadakshay Vishnu, he lies down on Sheshnag. Right? You've seen the picture where he's lying down, and he's on the Sheshnag on the water, and Lakshmi is massaging his feet. You've seen it, right? Okay, so when Lord Vishnu, from the pores of his skin, universes come out from like droplets of sweat come from our skin. Universes, not planets, universes, coming from his skin, right? So when he breathes out, Mahavishnu, that breath out, the whole material creation takes place. That's 311 trillion, 432 billion years. Just breathe out. And breathe back in, all of the universes wind back inside. Okay, so Lord Shiva, like nobody can imagine that, right? So it's described that, Lord Vishnu, nobody can imagine that kind of power. These scientists, they have no idea of what actually is taking place in the creation. But what I want to say is, it's described that Lord Vishnu has 60 qualities, and Lord Shiva has 55 qualities. Lord Shiva cannot do that. Lord Shiva does not manifest universes from the pores of his skin. That's described in the Vedas. Lord Shiva can destroy a universe, but he cannot create millions of universes from the pores of his skin. But Krishna has 4 more qualities that Vishnu doesn't have, that indicate that he's supreme. Do you know what 4 qualities they are? What do you think? He likes to eat ladus? 4 qualities that Vishnu doesn't have. Come on, you guys, you're all engineers and whatever. Such brilliant women and stuff. 4 qualities Krishna has that Vishnu doesn't have. She knows. Yeah, his pastimes. Krishna's pastimes are super excellent. Just like Krishna can appear as a little boy and steal butter and yogurt, right? So it's very sweet. It's so adorable to see the Lord acting like a child like that. Vishnu doesn't do that. Vishnu does when you compare Lord Vishnu's pastimes to Krishna's pastimes are incredibly adorable and sweet, and they surpass Vishnu's pastimes. What's the next one? Okay, so the next one is the devotees of Krishna. Krishna has super excellent devotees. Just like I was asking you, who's Krishna's mother? I mean, Vishnu's mother. You can't really answer that, right? You give some answer, it's very abstract. But the direct answer for Krishna is very direct, right? He has Mother Yashoda, he has Devaki, and they love him. Like it's described when they took Krishna from Vrindavan, right? You know, so his uncle Akura took him to fight, right? In the wrestling arena in Mathura. Kamsa was there. So when they took Krishna from Vrindavan, Mother Yashoda, she cried day and night until she went blind. There is no example of that strong love, that intense feelings of love for a mother for the child anywhere in the history of the world. The devotees of Krishna are super excellent. The third one, Krishna plays the flute. Vishnu doesn't play. I thought for sure you guys would guess that one. Krishna plays the flute, right? But Krishna plays the flute so beautifully. Krishna, the music is an emanation from his heart, his feelings of love. Krishna, it's described that he loves us more than he loves his own life and soul. Right? Krishna gave up for Arjuna. Krishna will break his vow not to fight, and he will fight against Bhishma Dev. Right? So he pulled the wheel and he was going to kill Bhishma. Right? So Krishna, he loves the devotees more than his own life and soul. You can see that. So flute playing, it's described that Krishna's love emanates through the sound of his flute. So you know Lord Shiva, right? He plays this dim-dim drum. You guys have seen it, right? It's like usually they have a little string with a ball and they shake it and the ball and it hits it. You've seen it? They make it for kids in India, right? What do you call it? Damur. Damu. I heard it called dim-dim, but damur, huh? Damu. Damu. Ru. Damru. Damru. Thank you. So you guys are my teachers. Damru. So the Damru, right? Lord Shiva, he can play that Damru and destroy the whole universe. You know? They have these drummers, right? Boom, 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 boom. But Lord Shiva can play that drum in such a way the whole universe is destroyed. You know? You don't need an atomic weapon. So then, but Lord Shiva, when he hears Krishna playing the flute, Lord Shiva becomes so amazed at the music that Lord Shiva will fall off the bull, Nandi. That's how beautiful his flute playing is. And the fourth one, Krishna is more attractive. He's more handsome. He's more beautiful than Vishnu. 2 arms are more beautiful than 4 arms. Right? Don't you think so? If you look at the paintings of Krishna, isn't he very attractive? When you see the picture of Vishnu, yes, he's beautiful, he's attractive, but not as attractive as Krishna. Different avatar, but also Krishna is supreme because of these qualities. Like the Madhurya is superior to Aishvarya. Like the verse I gave you, Ishvara Parama Krishna Sachit Ananda Vigraha Anadir Adir Govinda Sarva Karana Karanam. Krishna is the source of all avatars. He's called Avatari. The avatars manifest. Krishna comes after. We were like, right, you know the Das avatar. So who's the first avatar? Matsya. Second avatar? Kurma. So if your idea that coming in line means one is superior to the other, that means Matsya is the supreme. No? But you're because Krishna, this is the explanation. You're saying that Krishna comes after Vishnu, so therefore Krishna is the avatar. But I'm saying it's not a matter of the time they appear, because you have Matsya first coming before Vishnu, Kurma, Varaha, what? Nrsimha. Then you have who? Vamana. Then who? Parshuram. Sriram, Balaram, Krishna, right? Then you have Buddha, Kalki. So what I'm saying is just because one comes before the other doesn't mean that one is superior to the other. So that's explained, but you have to study this. You guys, you stopped studying this, you started studying IT. But now you need to go back to this. This will save us at the time of death. The IT will not. In fact, the IT might not save us even now. We might destroy ourselves with IT. We have to be careful. I'd rather eat a roti and sabji than microchip. Okay, so we were talking about Guru Vayu, so the elephant, he observes Ekadasi. So what happened was, Yamaraj, he went to see Vishnu. And when he went to Vishnu, Vishnu went to see Yamaraj. So when he went to Yamaraj has 2 courts. Just like, you have a grand jury court and you have a supreme court. So Yamaraj has 2 courts according to the Veda. One court is on the dark side of the moon. That's why when they burn the body, if you look at the moon, sometimes you see like smoke around the moon. So it says that the souls are carried in the smoke and they hover around the moon until they come to the court of Yamaraj on the dark side of the moon, and then Yamaraj will judge them. Usually pious people, like your parents, right? They will go to the heavenly planets from the moon. But then there's another court in Pataloka, you mentioned, right? So that's in the lower planets. So Vishnu went there to see Yamaraj. Yamaraj is a great devotee. He's called a Mahabhagavat. There were 12 great authorities of religion. 12, right? 12. So one of them is Lord Yamaraj. He's a great authority on religious principles. So Vishnu went to see him, but when he went there, he could hear the whining and crying and suffering of the residents of hell. So from his heart, from Vishnu's heart, appeared a divine goddess called ISKCON. Okay? Just like Lakshmi. She's a form of Lakshmi, ISKCON. So she appeared. So it's described that she appeared from Vishnu's heart to give mercy to anyone who is suffering sinful reactions. So if we worship Krishna on ISKCON, just like you came here today to offer your respect to Krishna, and especially the Yuga Dharma of this age is chanting Hare Krishna. Okay? If you do that on ISKCON especially, then the goddess ISKCON frees you from all different types of sinful reactions. Good and bad. Good and bad. And you get free to go back to the spiritual world. So what happened was the 33 million demigods, so there's one demigod, he's called Papa Purusha. He's the one who is in charge. He's the administrator of sinful reactions. Right? So what happened in ISKCON is the power of this Papa Purusha was so diminished that he thought he was going to die. Like if you lose your cell phone, you know how you feel? No, much worse than that. Right? So the Papa Purusha, he was like devastated, like he was going to die. And he prayed to Vishnu, where can I take shelter during the ISKCON? So Vishnu said, you take shelter in grains and beans. So the devotee fasts from grains and beans because the Papa Purusha is present there. Does that mean if you eat beans and grains you're going to die or have, something? No, but it can happen to you. You open yourself up, right? It's like putting your car on cruise control and closing your eyes or something, You give up your ability to control the reactions that are coming to you. So that's why the devotees fast. And even more than that, we fast because we're not this body, right? Everybody knows that from the Gita. Dihinosminyata dehi komayam yavaram jara. Tata dihantara praptir dhira statranamugati. The body's changing, right? So I'll stop here because I know it's uncomfortable sitting. So this is what I want to say, and then I'll stop. Is the body's changing. Right? You guys have all experienced that from childhood, birth, right? Childhood, adolescence, middle age, old age, death will come. We all know that. The body's changing. Like if I take your pictures and I mix them up with thousands of other Indian baby pictures, maybe you cannot pick your own picture. So the body is changing, the mind is changing, but the conscious observer, the Atma, remains the same. Right? Okay, so the body is changing, the soul remains the same. Then depending upon our activities, good or bad, or transcendental activity, right? We get the future comes to us. Okay? So we have that ability. That's what yoga means. The superior intelligence of human life is because we can distinguish between matter and spirit and what the laws of nature are. You can say, well, I don't see it, I don't believe it. You can go up on top of this building and say, I don't see the law of gravity, I don't believe it. But if you jump, it still falls. So the point I want to make is that, you guys, you've taken the Indian culture and you've like compartmentalized it. See, like if I talk to you, I can talk to you as an engineer or a neuroscientist or something like that, and you have one compartment of your brain or your consciousness that's that. Then I can talk to you as a Hindu, that's another compartment. But if you guys try to join the two together, you have all kinds of problems. You follow me? the neuroscientist is saying, or the Western worldview, the Western paradigm, is that life comes from matter. Dead stones create life. There was a sudden chance explosion. Everything came from that. If you look it up on your phone, 3.2 billion years ago. No, really, that's what they say. 3.2 billion years ago, dead inorganic matter went through a sudden chance explosion and converted into organic matter, and life began as we know it. Okay, so like he's saying, you mean that's not true? All right, let's talk about it just 1 second, all right? So everybody knows how it goes, right? So you have cells break down, well, you have bodies, then your bodies break down to cells break down to molecules break down to atoms, and atoms break down to subatomic particles. And subatomic particles are the ultimate source of everything. Subatomic particles are the basis of everything within creation, according to the Western, scientific paradigm, okay? And subatomic particles, they're called quarks, okay? Do you guys ever wake up in the morning and think, I'm a quark? That's ridiculous. No, nor has anyone ever demonstrated that from an explosion, something, like tangible, something organized can manifest. Now, just like you guys all have cell phones. So the cell phones have the microchips, the semiconductors, all that stuff, right? That you guys usually make. All right. Now, without even talking about where the microchips, the semiconductors, or any of that comes from, all right? If you just take those parts and you blow them up over there in, where do you guys work? Apple or, no. Where are you guys working now? No, most of the Indians, yeah, all the IT guys are pretty much over there. There's like a whole tech area, right? Anyway, you guys get the idea. Huh? California is one place, right? Silicon Valley. But even here in Dallas, a lot of the guys make microchips. They work on microchips. But all I'm saying is, without even talking about where the microchips come from, if you blow up all those microchips, okay, how many times do we have to blow up those parts for them to come down and be the phone? Now, they're saying that this whole creation comes from a sudden chance explosion. And everything, there was a primordial soup, a dense chunk that was just existing. It has no origin, right? And then it exploded. Now, all I'm saying is if you take all the parts of your cell phone and blow it up, like say if you blow it up 1 million times, do you think once it will be the cell phone? 10 million times? 100 million times? That is stupid. That is insane. And they're teaching that in college. Also, they're saying that from the most basic building blocks, the most complex forms have been created. How is that possible? That's not scientifically viable. How can something simple create something more complex than itself? The simple building block doesn't have within it the components, the constituents, to create something more complex. Rather, from complexity, we see complex entities are able to create equally complex or less complex. That's the Vedic conclusion. There is a supreme personality of Godhead. And he creates equally complex forms, avatars, and then simpler complex forms, like jivas, like us. And also just in our everyday life, we've never seen dead matter create life. We've never seen life, we've only witnessed life coming from life. We've never seen life coming from dead matter. Have you guys ever seen a dead stone create life? Have you ever seen a microchip create life? We only see life coming from life. And what we're saying is there is an original source of life, Krishna, Vishnu. Just like when you go outside in the sun, right? It's very hot now. So you feel the sun's rays coming on you, they're very hot. Now, do you ever look up at the sun and think, the sun must be cold? No, that's crazy. You see, the sun's rays are very hot, so the sun must be super hot. It's heating the whole universe, right? So the same way, you're a person, she's a person, he's a person, I'm a person, right? And we're not just people in general, we're very specific people. We have likes, dislikes, desires, interests, right? Now, we're all people, right? Now, are we to conclude that the source of life is not a person? Where does personality come from? From a sudden chance explosion? From a combination of material elements? Oh, life comes from life, and there is an original source of life. So in the Vedas, it's called Paramatma, it's the original personality, and then you have Atma, the Jivatma, all of us. And the difference is the Paramatma, or the Supreme Soul, is maintaining us. And we are maintained. We are not supreme. But we are part and parcel of the Supreme. See, just like, for example, if you look at just the basic elements, right, like the sunshine, all right, the basic elements of life, the basic necessities of life. So like the sunshine. Now, is the sun created by IBM? Does Wipro create the sun? Do you think we can make a company to recreate the sun? But without the sun, we'd be frozen, right? We'd be blind. We'd be dead. The air we breathe. It's so nice to breathe, right? Is the air being created by who? By, some company? The food we eat, it's coming from the earth, from the rain, from the sun. It's not being produced by a Dell computer, right? Even the simple ability to see, to speak, to think, all of this is coming to us by a higher transcendental power, far beyond human capability to reproduce. The wood we have, right? Coming from one small seed, a huge tree is growing. The metal that we're using. All of this is coming to us by a higher power, a higher transcendental power, far beyond human capability to reproduce. So we have to admit that we are in contact with a higher power at every moment. And that power is controlling us, it's maintaining us, it's supporting us. Right? So the point I'm making is that, even though we take these material elements and we combine them and make cell phones or whatever, but we still are unable to actually create the material energy. Now, all of this energy is coming to us for free, right? You guys are Indians, you like, right, things for free, don't you? All this energy is coming to you for free, right? When you go out there and you look up at the sun, you don't see a little price tag up there, right? The air is coming for free, the sun is coming for free, the earth, right? The ability to see, to speak, to think, it's all coming for free. What does that mean? What does that mean? Come on, you guys. I'm not that mean, am I? Huh? We have to pay back. Wow, man, he's really got, you must have too many credit cards. No, no, I'm only joking. No, that's true. You would think normally you have some debt, but the point I'm making, let's recouch it, okay? Just like if a parent, right, like your mom, right, and dad, they take care of you, right? Your dad, they take care of you. Now remember, your mom and dad are here. Just like your mom and dad, right? If they take care of you, they give you everything you need to be happy and healthy and successful in life, right? For free. What does that mean? Remember, they're here now. Come on, you got to give a good answer. They what? They love her. Yes, they love her. And love is the quality of personality. It's not a quality of energy. Okay? So the same way, this energy that we're receiving is coming for free out of love. All of us, nature is functioning on the principle of love, and we're all functioning on the principle of love. Just like if somebody that you love calls you on your phone, what do you think? If he calls you right on the phone, what do you think? You just hang up? Ugh. Huh? You'll be very happy, right? You feel so happy. You answer, oh, thanks for calling me. I really miss you. You know, I wish I was with you right now. Right? Now, if somebody you don't like calls you on the phone, what will you think? Okay, I'll let you answer that one. If somebody you don't like calls you on the phone, he probably likes everyone. What if somebody you don't like calls you on the phone, Bhagavananda? What do you do? What? Call you later? Yeah, you let it ring, right? A few more times. Sorry about Mataji, right? You don't answer the phone, and when you answer, it's very like, you give all those political answers, right? Right? You know all those political answers, right? Like, oh, I have to ask my husband about it. No, so we're functioning on the principle of love, and nature is also functioning on the principle of love. So that indicates that nature is being controlled by a person. Behind nature, there is a supreme person who loves us, who's providing everything for us. But it's depending, like he said, on how we utilize things. If we feel, wow, my parents have taken such good care of me, let me do something for them. Do you ever do anything for your parents? Do you cook? Do you do good at school? I mean, you look like such a wonderful girl. I'm surprised you don't have any answer for that question. You cook, you help your mom cook sometimes. You help clean. Is your room clean? Such a good girl. See that? Okay, so, but I mean, doesn't it make more scientific proof? What we're talking about here are scientific principles. This is not faith. See, the difference between the Vedic literature and religion. Religion implies faith. Faith can change, right? We could be Hindus. We can change and become Muslims. We can change and become Christians. We can change and become Buddhists. We can change and become Jews. We can change and become Muslim. Or whatever, there's another one, right? You guys have to go? So, okay, I'll let you go. So this is the thing I want to say then, is the faith can change, all right? But what the Vedic literature, if you look in the literature, even though this comes from India, technically it's not Hinduism. The word Hindu was coined by the Muslims. When the Mughals invaded India, they crossed the Sindhu River and they called everybody on the northern side of the Sindhu River Hindu. And the British wrote it into their literature, and now you guys go by Hindu. But actually, Hinduism is like calling everything we do here in America Americanism. So many things go on in India in the name of Hindu. It's not like a specific thing. It's like Americanism. It's a very, muddled and kind of like all-encompassing term that was stamped on you guys. But if you look in the Vedas, you will never find the word Hindu. The term that defines your lifestyle, your practice, your beliefs, your science, it's called Sanatan Dharma. And Dharma, if you just watch television, right? They're going to say Dharma means religion. Dharma means what? Your duty, right? But actually, if you look in the Sanskrit dictionary, like Prabhupada, he was deeply studied Sanskrit. Everything in here is translated word by word from the original Devanagari. You can check it with the Sanskrit dictionary. This is not just something concocted. This is a direct translation, word by word, in 82 languages. Prabhupada's books, over 600 million editions of Prabhupada's books are available in 82 languages, have been distributed in colleges everywhere. But the thing I want to say is that Dharma, according to the Vikosh Sanskrit dictionary, means the intrinsic quality of something. Like, what is the Dharma of sugar? Sweetness? Who said that? Sweetness, thank you. How about the Dharma or intrinsic quality of fire? Heat, right? Heat and light, right? If there was no heat and light, you'd say that's not fire, right? If you open the sugar bottle and you taste and it tastes salty, will you say that's sugar? No. What is the Dharma of water? Come on, you guys. Liquidity, it's liquid. Right? Everything else is solid. Water is liquidity. Okay, so according to the Vedas, the intrinsic quality of everybody, it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man or American or Chinese, our intrinsic quality is the quality of service. Do you guys have to go now? No, there's a breakfast for you guys if you want. Okay, I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much for sitting so long with me. So the point I want to make is that the intrinsic quality of all of us is service. Now, if you help someone else, how do you feel? If you help your mom and dad, normally you think, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this. But after you do it, how do you feel? Feel good, right? And your mom and dad show so much love for you. That's like because our conditioned nature is to be selfish, but our pure nature is to be selfless. So when we do things, when we serve, right, the more we purify that service mood. That means the more we free ourselves from selfishness, the more we free ourselves from lust and greed, right? That service mood becomes love. And when you direct that service mood to the Supreme, it becomes prema. It becomes eternal. Because the soul is eternal and Krishna is eternal. And our relationship is eternal. And that gives us complete satisfaction within our hearts, no matter what the material situation is. The Bhagavatam is teaching this, the science of self-realization, so beautifully. And here you see these are great kings and executive heads of entire planets that are following these codes. This is not just like some corrupt politician or something, These are great, religious, compassionate world and universal rulers. And great saintly people who are freed, you can't imagine, right, them smoking cigarettes and drinking and doing all the violence and horrible things that go on today. Yes, they'll say, oh, but Bhagavad Gita it's discussed in a battlefield. But the point is that, see, just like a knife in the hands of a criminal can kill us. The same knife in the hands of a surgeon can save our lives. So the knife is not intrinsically good nor bad, but depending on how it's utilized, it becomes good or bad. So now, say for example, you're at home and a criminal breaks into your house, right? What do you call them in India? A gunda. They bust into your house and they're going to murder and rape your wife. Now, do you say, it's my religious belief to be peaceful and nonviolent? Go ahead and murder and rape my wife. That's insane, right? So to use violence properly to protect your wife is 1,000,000 times more spiritual than so-called religious nonviolence. So it's not that anything is good nor bad. The material energy is not bad, but depending on how we utilize it. This is the energy of the Lord. If we utilize it for the pleasure of the Lord, to help one another, to benefit others, to protect one another, this energy becomes the source of liberation. The same energy, when it's used for sense enjoyment, for petty, selfish pursuits, it becomes the source of degradation and entanglement. That's yoga. So that's why we really have to look at this carefully. I know everybody is very busy, right? On Facebook. You go on Facebook? It's already part of the past, huh? Facebook. You know, I heard an interesting thing now. You know how America is so popular, right, with bars and clubs. I know in India it's going now like that too, right? Everybody, boop, 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 boop. Yeah. So, but now they're saying that just like tobacco in our country has become completely removed because people have become so intelligent they don't want to smoke, right? Do you have any friends that smoke? Hard to think of one, right? So they say the same thing's going to happen with liquor now. Now, even the big beer companies like this Anheuser-Busch, you know, these guys won't touch something unless it makes $100 million a year. Seriously. They're making non-alcoholic beer because the kids are so intelligent now. They understand this alcohol is a source of so much disease, so much injury, so many different problems. So they're saying by the time you guys get like our age, you won't even want alcohol. So that's what our job is. Our job is to try to reform it just by basic spiritual knowledge. People are suffering because of a poor fund of spiritual knowledge. And you guys have gotten away from this because you've been inculcated to think that Indian culture has failed India. India is poor. India is corrupt. India is, polluted. And West is rich. West is good. But that's not true. See, what's happened is, just like I say, if you have the best car in the world. What's the best car in the world? Which one? Oh, you're like me. That's more classic. I thought you were going to say Lexus or something like that. Right? Hey, so, yeah, okay, so let's say you have a Rolls Royce, right? I like those, right? So let's say you have a Rolls Royce, the best car in the world. Now, if you don't take care of it, what happens? So that's what happened in India. The whole world was going to India for your food, for your spices, for your gold, for, the British. Do you think they came there because there was nothing for them? The British even wanted to marry Indian women because their hair is so beautiful, that black hair that you have. You know that, right? Yeah, they were going there. Why? Because you guys had such opulence. You had spirituality. People were good. And people were dutiful. But you let it break down. But if you maintain this, first it has to begin with your own life, then you can impress other people with the value that this has. Are you guys willing to give up your rotis and sabji and sambar and all those things to eat Kentucky Fried Chicken? It's insane, right? So why not keep your culture, but now learn the science of your culture? Okay, I'll leave you one last thing here, and then I'll let you guys go. People are going to say to you, yeah, but your society is so, what do they say? Tribal. Tribal. You guys were living in tribes in the villages, right? Like, uneducated farmers and just working like that. But your literature is highly scientific. Professor Oppenheimer and Einstein developed the atomic weapon from the Vedic literature, the Donner Veda, right? It's called Brahmastra. You guys have so much science, man. I think you guys have created most everything. And even when you guys come here, you excel at way beyond even the American kids, right? So, but the thing I want to say is this. All right, they say it's tribal. They'll say it's backward society. It's agrarian. It's not profitable. All right. Now, if you go to an Indian wedding today, okay, they will serve you on a banana leaf. Have you eaten on a banana leaf? You all eaten on banana leaf, right? Okay. So now the American walks in and he says, they're sitting down on the floor eating from a leaf, man, like a dog. Like a dog. How can they do that? Oh, what should we do? No. You guys, you should be eating from a paper plate. Paper plate. Not a leaf. Right? So, now, think about it. In our country, we deforest. We cut down trees. 46,000 acres of trees every year. 46,000 acres. That's a lot. That's a lot. Consider most of these houses, the land that they're on is only like maybe 1/4 of an acre. So like the land of 4 houses is like 1 acre. We're cutting down 46,000 acres of trees every year. Okay, so to do that, we need this huge equipment, right? You've seen those cranes that hold the trees and the huge saws, and then we load it on the truck, and then we need a huge oil industry, right? Right now, people are killing each other over oil, right? Then we need the roads. You know these roads? These roads cost $1 million. Now, it used to be, 20 years ago, $1 million per mile. Now it's $3 million per mile, right? So just to drive from here to Plano, right, is how much money spent. All right, so you need the road. Then they take all the trees and they bring them to the mill, and those guys cut it into wood, okay? Then you need another set of trucks, another big industry, and they send it for the paper mill. So they take the wood, first of all, they bleach the wood to make it white, right? Paper is white. So they bleach it with acid to make it white, and then they throw all that acid into the water we drink. That's why we're getting cancer. We're drinking acid. You go in your bathtub, turn on the water, let it fill up, and smell it. It smells like bleach. You're taking a shower, the bleach is running over your body. You're wondering why you're getting cancer. You're drinking it. You're cooking with it. Right? So now you go to the paper mill, they bleach all the wood, then they grind it up, then they mix it with glue, then they press it into a form, then they print on it with colors, different colored inks, then they wax coat it, and then they plastic wrap it, and then they put it in another set of trucks, and they go to these huge warehouses like Walmart, and say the package of paper plates is 8 ounces. Then all of us, we drive our cars. So let's say we got a small car, it's like 3,000 pounds, right? Like a 2,000 kilos. If you drive a pickup truck, it's like 5,000 kilos, right? And all the gas, energy, insurance, all that stuff to go to buy the 8-ounce package of paper plates. Then you go home and you eat, or you go to the wedding and you eat, right? So you don't know how much of the dioxins from the plastic wrap, the wax, the ink, the bleach, the glue, you don't know how much of that's going into food, but one thing you do know, we're all getting cancer. Okay? Then you throw it away. Then you have a truck that comes, the truck weighs 70,000 pounds, these garbage trucks weigh, like 30,000 kilos. That thing picks the trash up, right? You don't even know if it goes for recycling. But if you go to the recycling place, you can't believe how much pollution the thing makes, man. The pollution, the recycling facility is making so much pollution. Right? All right. And then all of us have to work to do this. She has to work to send the trucks to cut the trees. He has to work to cut the wood. He has to work to bleach the wood. She has to work to ink the wood. So we don't have any more time for our children, for our wife, for our mother and father. All we do is work, and when we come home, I'm so tired. Don't bother me. Oh, I want to go to the temple. Oh, I'm so tired for that. You come here and you bow down, and if I tap you, hey, can you help me cut some fruit? You know, oh, God, don't ask me. Right? All right, then now let's look at the banana leaf. So the banana leaf in India, the banana trees grow wild. You can plant them in the yard. Why? Because according to the Vedas, you shouldn't live in a place unless you can grow food all year round. The climate should be so that you can grow your food all the time. You shouldn't have to ship your food from Mexico. Right? So then you grow so in India, what I'm saying is you can plant a few banana trees in your yard. Now, one thing is the banana tree is a water-based tree. So the water goes through the trunk of the banana tree, and the trunk is a filter, a natural filter. So by the time the water reaches the leaf, it is completely pure water. So the leaf is growing from completely pristine, pure water. Then you can cut the leaf. Even a girl, boy, young, old, man, woman, anyone can just cut a couple leaves, slice the leaf, right? And then you can eat. It has a biodegradable wax on it. And then you throw the leaf away, and it's perfect compost, or it's eaten by animals. You can go on using banana leaves for thousands of generations, and it will only improve the environment. And nobody has to work. It grows freely. You got time for your wife. You got time for your child. You got time for Krishna. You got time to read this. So I ask you, what's better? What's more advanced? The banana leaf or the paper plate? Easy to understand, right? So these guys were really thinking for us. These are not clowns and uneducated fools like they want us to believe so many stupid things that they themselves don't even know. The guy has never eaten a roti in his life, and he's telling you, oh, American food is so good or whatever is so good. Beef is so good. They kill how many? 20 billion animals a year. Then they wonder why there's a war. Karma. Oh, I don't believe in karma. Well, why is the missile coming into my backyard? Ukraine and Russia both are one of the largest beef producers in the world. It's not just they grow grains. They grow pigs and cows, and they slaughter thousands, so many you cannot even count it. So we, all of us that, think about these things, we need to help others. Even if you talk to the Americans, they're so interested. They've never heard this, so they don't know. You wonder why they're not teaching this in school? Because nobody knows about this. And so the Indian girl, she knows more about Halloween than she knows about Diwali. She knows more about black history, African American history, than she knows about the greatest personalities in the history of the world in the Vedas. Why are we going to let this treasure slip through our fingers for some ridiculous life, so quick, full of pollution, full of hatred, full of anger? We're so tired, we can't even communicate with one another anymore. We're always angry at each other for ridiculous things. And you guys have to come all the way here. Why? Because the whole India's gone upside down now. And America, you think this is great, but it's not. Once you're coming here, you think it's great anymore? You're working harder than India. Only thing, you got a nice car. But your wife is so bored. I've seen it. You take the women away from their sisters, their brothers, their kids, their families, and you bring them here and they sit, or they go to some job and they come home, and practically a woman becomes like a maid. And the guy is thinking, if I get a car, I get a house, I'm successful. But at the time of death, the car and the house was not going to help us. The car and the house is not making the wife happy. It's not making anybody happy. The guy is working so hard for insurance, for house payment, for maintenance, all this stuff, day and night, day and night, day and night. There's a story in India where, I don't know if you guys ever did this, but they have the boatmen on the rivers. Have you seen that? So I've seen it in Mayapur, there's a monsoon at the Ganges, so the water gets very strong. Or I've seen it in Vrindavan too, at the Jamuna. And so what the boatmen do is they get the families in the boat. They have a quite big boat, right, like from here to the door. And they tie a rope on there, and then they walk. They walk down the shore. So they have the rope, and they walk down the shore quite far, and then they get in the boat, and then they row, because the current is going so strong, and then the current washes them back. By the time they get across the river, they're back to the point where they need to be. So they have to walk all the way down the river, then they get in, and then they row, and then it washes them to that place, right, where they want to go, instead of going straight across. So one boatman, his friend asked him, wow, if you had 10 crores of rupees, what would you do? If you had $1 million, right, what would you do? So the boatman said, if I had $1 million, I would put mattresses all the way down this path. So when I walk, it would be so soft and nice. Right? And his friend said, that's crazy. If you have $1 million, you won't have to walk on this path anymore. You can go. So that's the thing. We get conditioned thinking, this is the only life. But it's not true. There's this great spiritual world with Radha and Krishna. I have a friend, he's an engineer, he builds prisons, right, for criminals. So, he was telling me they have no air conditioning and heating, Unless it's very severe, they'll turn on something, right, to keep it so it's not inhumane, right? But, so just imagine, if we were all in prison, okay? Now, there's 3 kinds of prison. There's the Class C prison, Class B, and Class A. So Class C prison, you have to sleep on the cement. There's no heating and air conditioning. They only feed you dry bread. You stay in solitary confinement. You cannot talk to anyone. You cannot see anybody. And then, Okay, and there's no recreation at all. All right, now, if you're really good, you can go to Class B. So Class B prison, they give you a little mattress to sleep on. You guys can come in. They give you a little mattress to sleep on, right? They give you some lettuce and tomatoes and cheese with your dry bread, right? You can go outside and you can play volleyball inside. You can go outside and play in volleyball inside the chain link fence once a week, right? But if you're really good, you can go to Class A prison. So Class A prison, they give you a nice bed. They give you whatever you want to eat. You can see your family once a week for, an hour. You can go online. They give you a computer or the LCD screen. You can go online for 45 minutes a day, right? So if you're really intelligent, what do you want? Wait, you don't answer. Did you hear what he said? You're really, right? You got a Class C, you got the Class B, you got Class A. So if you're really smart, what do you want? No prison. Huh? So that's what this is teaching. This is teaching material world means prison. Means you're bound by birth, right? Old age, disease, death. You're in a cycle, a repeated cycle of birth and death. Sometimes you're living in India, sometimes you're living in America, but really there's not much difference. But if you're really intelligent, you want to get out of the material world to the spiritual world. But now we're all working. We're just thinking, oh, I was in Class C, now I want B, oh, now I want A, now I want A. But we're never thinking, I want out. But if you're really intelligent, this is out, right here. So you guys have any of our books? You have any of our books? Okay, when you come here, we give you a gift, we give you a book, okay? I'm going to give you a book, okay? All right, so I'm going to stop here unless you guys have any questions. Thanks for sitting with me. I read every day by myself, but it's so nice to have some devotees with me to talk and to discuss and to respond and really kind of go deeper into this in a practical way. Okay? All right, you guys. So have a wonderful time, wonderful day. I'm so happy you came here. Please come more and more. Okay. Hare Krishna. Here, I have to give the young lady my garland. Let me joke with you guys. And here, come here, you guys. I want you. our pals, we have some pals that do this. So you got the contact in Frisco. They're just moving. You got a phone with them now? Yeah. They'll take care of you. Don't be shy.
No, no.
The following is a class on the Srimad Bhagavatam, 5th Canto, 5th Chapter, text number 3, given by His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, recorded on September 9th, 1973, in Stockholm, Sweden.
जीवामयी से कृत सौहृदार्था जनेषु देहां भरवातिकेषु गृहेषु जायात्मजरातिमत्सु न प्रीति युक्ता जावदर्थास्य लोके. So it has been recommended. It is not working. What is the use of keeping big paraphernalia? Babharambe Laghu Kriya. Aramba, arrangement is very big, but work is no work. What is the use of keeping useless machine? So that is going on in the material world. Everything is Babharambe Laghu Kriya. That has been spoken by Chanakya Pandit. Ajajuddhi Muni Shraddhe. Ajajuddhi. Aja means goats. You have seen goat fighting? As if though two big heroes are fighting. But as soon as somebody comes, hut, they'll go. Have you seen experience? Goats and lambs, they'll fight, like this. but as soon as somebody comes, hut, they'll go. So, this is one of the example of Babharambe Laghu Kriya. Aramba, as if something very serious is going to happen. But actually, it is non-significant. Ajajuddhi Muni Shraddhi. Muni, in the jungle, in the forest, there are munis. So, they are arranging for some festival to offer oblations to the forefathers, Shraddha. So what they have got? They have got some fruits and leaves, that's all. So the arrangement may be that tomorrow we are going to have this festival, but the festival means some leaves and some water, that's all. No utensils, no gold, no jewels, nothing of this. So this is another Babharambe Laghu Kriya. Arrangement is very big, but fact is nothing. And Dampati Kalahe Chaiva. And fight between or quarrel between husband and wife. In India, there is no question of divorce. So, nobody takes very serious care when there is fight between husband and wife. So, there also, I am going to immediately leave you, going to kill you, and so many things. But after an hour, everything is finished. No more quarrel. Dampate kalaheshchaiva prabhate meghadumbare. And in the morning, if you see big cloud assembly and thundering sound, but you rest assured there will be no rain in the morning. So these things are Babharambe Laghu Kriya. Aramba, beginning is very gorgeous, but end is nothing. So that is not good. Babharambe Laghu Kriya. So here it is suggested that in this human form of life, you have got two choice. Either you again go to hell, or you go back to home, back to God. Two choices. Then, by evolutionary process, you come to the human form of life after going through 8 million forms of lower grade life. Then you come to this human form of life when your consciousness is developed. You are not exactly like animals. The animal propensities are there, but it is decent because you have got good advanced consciousness. The animals eat, we also eat, but our eating process is more decent than the animals. We have got nice kitchen, we can prepare varieties of food stuff by mixing so many eatables, because we have got intelligence, we can do. The animals cannot. So, similarly, sleeping, there are animals, they also sleep, we also sleep, but our apartment is very nice, we have got nice bed, and improved way. So, this life is, human life, is the sum total of developed consciousness. That is to be understood. But we are not utilizing it. How this developed consciousness should be utilized, that education is lacking. In modern civilization, especially in this age, they are simply busy. Advancement of civilization means advancement of the process of eating, advancement of the process of sleeping, advancement of process of sex life, advancement of defense, that's all. But that will not help us. Just like there are thieves, there are some thieves, they have got very organized system of stealing. Very educated man, scientists, they can enter into the bank safety room with scientific method. They can open the chest, treasury, and take at a time millions of dollars away. And there is another kind of thief. They simply pickpocket or burglar when they get opportunity, take away some goods from your house. In Hindi it is called Hira and Kira. Somebody is stealing Kira. Kira means cucumber. Just like we saw on the street, so many houses, there are so many fruits, apples. If we like, we can take it. But if we take it beyond the fence of that private house, it is criminal. It is criminal. If you take one apple, it has no cost here practically. And somebody is stealing from your box Hira. Hira means diamond. But if these two classes of thieves are arrested, according to law, they are punishable for 6 months imprisonment. The man cannot say, who has stolen one apple, so what is the price of this apple, sir? I have taken one apple. Why you are putting me into jail? But law is there. Even it is apple, it has no value. Because you have stolen it is the property of a private person. So as you have stolen, therefore you are punished. And similarly, and another thief who has stolen a diamond worth $10 million. He is also punished. Because both of them are thieves. You cannot say that I am thief, certainly, but I have taken, which is practically has no worth. No. Similarly, if you become an advanced civilized man simply to make a gorgeous scheme, Babharambe, of this eating, sleeping, mating and defending, you remain animal. These things they cannot understand. These rascal civilization, they think this is advancement of civilization. They cannot think that with this advancement of civilization, of industry, big cities, electric light, big road, motor cars, but what is the basic principle? The basic principle is eating, sleeping, mating and defending. Just like the basic principle being stealing, you are thieves. Either you are expert thief for stealing diamond, or you are not expert but you can steal one apple or one peach. Both of you are thieves, so you are punished. You are punished. The gorgeous thief, scientifically stealing from the bank millions of dollars, he cannot say that I am advanced thief. I am very civilized way. I take at a time millions of dollars. Therefore, my stealing is advancement of civilization. These rascals, they cannot understand. Therefore, we call all of them rascals. They may say that we are so much advanced and you are crazy. Yes, but just see, the law is either you are advanced thief or you are cruel thief, you are thief. And as soon as you are thief, you are punished. This is the process. That is the defect of modern civilization. They are going to hell and they are thinking they are advanced. This is the defect. Adanta gobhi visatang tamisram. Puna charvita charvananam. Puna charvita charvan. Charvita charvan means chewing the chewed. Actually, you see, the advanced thieves, rascals, I heard who told me, in Paris, there are clubs, very big men, politicians, businessmen, they go to nightclub. They pay $50 for entering the club, and they spend hundreds of dollars for wine and oven. What is that? Topless, bottomless. Just see the rascal dumb. He has got wife, the same sex pleasure. Again they are going to the nightclub. This is called charvita charvan, chewing the chewed. The rascal does not know what great pleasure I shall get there in the nightclub. The same thing. But they have no other ways of thinking. They have no information that there is another pleasure, which is transcendental pleasure, which is better than this material pleasure. They have no information. They are rascals. Old man is going also for the same thing. He cannot enjoy, but he will spend, say, $500, $100,000 for nothing and waste time. This is called charvita charvana. And why do they do? Adanta govi. Go means senses. Cannot control the senses. This is the defect. Because these rascals cannot control the senses, remain the same cats and dogs. Just like the dogs, the cats, they cannot control senses. On the street, they have sex life. And human being also, in just the country I have seen, and the open street, open beach, they are having. Oh, how horrible it is. The puna charvita charva. Therefore, this Krishna consciousness movement is needed to give these rascals the chance of associating with devotees. This is needed. Otherwise, they are going to hell. In spite of their so-called civilization, motor tire civilization, they will go to hell. But they cannot understand. They are thinking, these people are crazy, let us enjoy. After this life everything is finished. So long this life is there, let us enjoy. Let us enjoy. That is explained. Jad indriya pritaye nunang pramatta kuruti vikarma. Oh, alas, these rascals, they have become mad. Pramatta. Pramatta means mad. Matta means mad. And pra means prakishta rupena. Still more. Still more. A madman is not so harmful. Sometimes he becomes naked and goes to the street and talks nonsense, that much. But this man, although he is dressing like a gentleman and talking of scientific and philosophy, but he is simply after this expression, Paramatma. He has no other. Therefore this word has been used. Pramat, prakishta rupena matta. Nunang pramatta kurute vikarma. Vikarma means forbidden, criminal activities. There are three kinds of activities. Karma, vikarma, akarma. Karma means prescribed duties. That is karma. Just like sakarma in the Bhagavad Gita. Sakarma na tamabharcha. Everyone has got prescribed duties. What is that scientific understanding? There must be, as I was talking the other day, scientific division of the human society. The most intelligent class, they should be trained up as Brahman. They should be trained out as administrator. They should be trained up as traders, agriculturists, and cow protectors. The economic development requires cow protection, but these rascals do not know. The economic development means cow killing. Just these rascal civilization. Don't be sorry. It is Shastra. Don't think that I am criticizing the Western civilization. It is Shastra says, very experienced. So, there are so many economic development advocates, but they do not know that cow protection is one of the items of economic development. These rascals, they do not know. They think cow killing is better. Just the opposite. Therefore, kurute vikarma, simply for little satisfaction of the tongue. The same benefit you can derive from the milk. But because they are rascals, madmen, they think that drinking the blood of the cow is better than drinking milk. Milk is nothing but transformation of the blood. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Just like a human being, mother. As soon as the child is born, immediately. Before the child is born, you don't find in the breast of the mother any drop of milk. See, any young girl, there is no milk in the breast. But as soon as the child is born, immediately, spontaneous. This is God's arrangement. Because the child requires food, just see how God's arrangement is there. Still, we are trying for economic development. If a child is born and God's economic program is so nice, nature's economic program, that immediately the mother is ready with the milk. This is economic development. So, the same milk is supplied by the cow. She is actually mother. And this rascal civilization is killing mother. Mother killing civilization. You see. You suck the breast of your mother from the beginning of your life, and when she is old, if you think a mother is useless, burden, cut its throat. Is that civilization? So these rascals are doing that. Taking milk as much as possible from the cows. And then, as soon as milk is not stopped, it will again come. If the cow is protected, given right nutritious food and protection, the cow will supply you milk so long she lives. As long as she lives. But as soon as they see that the cow, now they are giving 30 kilos, now it has decreased 20 kilos or 10 kilos. Oh, economic development. That is the economic development. Just see how rascal civilization it is. Therefore it is called Nunang Pramatta Kurute Vikarma. Vikarma. Vikarma means criminalities. You cannot kill anyone. Just like in the state laws, if you kill somebody, then he will be hanged. This is the law. Life for life. That is sanctioned in the Shastras, Manusangita. When a person is a murderer, he should be killed. Why he should be killed? Because he will be saved from so many dangerous conditions in his next life that they do not know. They do not believe in the next life. So, without knowing, without प्रभु प्रेमामृताम बनिधि धीर धीर जन प्रिय प्रिय करो पूजित श्री चैतन्य कृपा भरौ भुवि भुव भारा तारक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगो श्री जीव गोपालक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगो श्री जीव गोपालक कृष्ण कीर्तन गान कीर्तन गान नर्तन परम प्रेम में वीर वीर जन प्रिय प्रिय करो निर्मा कन्या कृपा भरौ श्री चैतन्य कृपा भरौ भुवि भुव मारव अंतरक वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ श्री विचार नहीं पुनः सद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणं त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरण करो विचार नहीं कल्पना धर्म समस्तापक लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणं निपुणा तद्धर्म संस्थापक लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरण्य श्री चैतन्य कृपा बरौ लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरणं करौ विचारणैकनिपुणं तद्धर्म संस्थापकं लोकानां हितकारिणां त्रिभुवने मन्नं शरण्यकरम् Radha Krishna Radha Krishna Padarabindau Bhajanamritau Radha Krishna Padarabindau भजना नंदेन मत्तालिका वंदे रूप सनातनं रघुजुगौ कीर्तन गान नतन परौ प्रेम मनिधि वीर वीर जनप्रिय प्रेम पूजित श्री चैतन्य कृपा भरौ हरा रखौ वंदे रूप सनातन वासुदेव सुधराज्य लक्ष्मी धनीश आजवदस जगदाद रन्ना मंडलस्नी सदा तुच्छव भूत्वा दीनगणे शतो करुणया मंडलपति शनि सदा तुच्छव भूत्वा दीनगणे शतो करुणया कौपीन कण्ठास्थितौ गोपी भावरसामृताब्दलहरी गोपी भावरसामृताब्दलहरी कल्लो लमग्नं मोहन वन्दे रूप सनातनं रघुजुगं श्रीजी भगो पालक राधे हे राधे ब्रज देविके च हे नंद सूना कुतः ब्रज देविके च ललिते हे नंद सूनकुतः श्री गोवर्धन पादपतले कालिंदी वने तः राधे ब्रज देविके च ललिते हे नंद सूनकुतः श्री गोवर्धन पादपतले कालिंदी वने तः वो संतापिते वो संतापिते सर्वतो ब्रजपुरे खेदई विहुबलौ वंदे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ श्रीजी संतापिते सर्वतो ब्रजपुरे खेदई महाविभुफलौ वन्दे रूप सनातन रघुजुगौ श्रीगीतो बालक कृष्ण कीर्तन दान रतन परम प्रेमामृतम महीधि धीर धीर जनप्रिय प्रियकरौ निमंसरौ पूजितौ श्री चैतन्य कृपा भर भुवि भुव हर वहन तारक वंदे रूप सनातन जगजुग अद्वैत गोसाई तब पावले पाई चैतन्य मिताई गाजाकार सीतापति अद्वैत गोसाई तब पावले पाई चैतन्य मिताई सनातन नरोत्तमा आहा सनातन रूप रघुना जीव श्री जीव प्रभु रघुना दया करो श्रीयाचार्य श्रीनिवा राम चंद्र संग मागे दया करो प्रभु श्रीनिवा राम चंद्र संग मागे नरसिंह प्रभु दया कर मने तुम्हें बिना के दयाल जगत कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु गजा गजा मरे तुम्ही दीन हे दयाल जगत जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय वृंदावन गोविंद कृष्ण मदन जय राधे जय कृष्ण जय वृंदावन श्री गोविंद दीना Giri Govardhan Kalindi Jamuna Jaya Jaya Mahaman Ramana Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan Kalindi Jamuna Jaya Jaya Mahaman Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Vrindavan Shri Govinda Gopina Madana Mohan Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Vrindavan Shri Govinda Gopina Madana Mohan Viradvam Srivatam Dada Sakhanam Krisidhadvam Srivatam Dada Sakhanam Jaha Jaha Leela Koila Srinanda Nanda Krisidhadvam Srivatam Dada Sakhanam Jaha sab leela kaila Vinanda Nanda Sri Nanda Jasada Jaya Sri Nanda Jasada Jaya Jaya Gopam Sridhamati Jaya Jaya Venu Aksaram Sri Nanda Jashoda Jaya Mugan Sridhamati Jaya Jaya Venu Aksaram Jaya Vishwabhanu Jaya Kritika Sundari Jaya Purnamachi Jaya Nandira Nagari Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna
Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Dishatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaur Bhaktavrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaur Bhaktavrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaur Bhaktavrinda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Ram Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram Ram Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Krishna 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Jaya Radha Kala Chanji Radha Kala Chanji Radhe, Jaya Radha Kala Chanji Radha Kala Chanji Radhe, Jaya Radha Govinda Radha Govinda Radhe, Jaya Jagannath Jagannath Jaya Baladeva Jaya Subhadra, Jaya Jagannath Jaya Jagannath Jaya Baladeva Jaya Subhadra, Jaya Gauranitai 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 Jaya Gauranitai, Jaya Gauranitai 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 Jaya Gauranitai, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Gurudev 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 Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Shri Harinam Sankirtan Ki Jai.
So we'll offer Aarti to Sri Narsinghadev. Small picture of him on the right. Please sing with us. Namaste Narasimhaya. Praladadadai. Hiranyakashi Purvakshaha. Shilatanga nakhalaye Ito Narsimha Parato Narsimha Yato yato yami tato Narsimha Bahir Narsimha Hridaye Narsimha Narasimhamadim Sharanam Prapade Narasimhamadim Sharanam Prapade Tava Kara Kamala Vare Nakha Adbhuta Shringha Dalita Hiranyakashipu Tanu Bringa Keshavadhrita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Jaya Narsimhadev, Jaya Narsimhadev, Jaya Narsimhadev, Jaya Narsimhadev, Jaya Narsimhadev. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Gurudev, 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 Jaya Gurudev. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Gaur Hari Bol, Nitai. जय श्री नरसिंहदेव भगवान की जय, भक्तराज प्रहलाद महाराज की जय, श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय, निताई गौर प्रेमानंद। Hare Krishna, thank you so much for coming. We just performed Aarti to Shri Radha Kalachandji. There are 7 Aartis during the day. We start at 4:30 in the morning. It's a beautiful time of the day to come visit the deities, Shri Radha and Krishna. Our regular programs are on Sunday evenings. We start at 4:30 in the evening and it's followed by a kirtan and a discussion on the Bhagavad Gita and then followed by a sumptuous feast. We also have Janmashtami coming up, which is on the 19th of August, and we'll have day-long program. definitely in the evening we'll have wonderful park entertainment and excellent discussions. And then we have our 50th anniversary. It'll be the 50th anniversary of us installing the deities of Shri Shri Radha Kalachandji, which will be over the Labor Day weekend. So we have some wonderful festivities coming up. Please, if you can, participate in any form or manner that you can. So we hope to see you more often, and thank you again for coming. We'll have some prashadam. Gaurav and his family, which is his parents, right there someplace. Hiding his face, has cooked for the deities, but they always make a very, very wonderful feast. So we'll have it. If you go outside and on the left, there will be some prashadam. So thank you. If you have any questions, you can ask him. Hare Krishna.
Bhakti Viracho Mandala Jaya Jaya Rama Viracho Mandala Jaya Jaya Radha Jaya Jaya Rasa Dila Jaya Jaya Rasa Dila Sadhamana Jaya Nava Jaya Jaya Rasa Jaya Rasa Jaya Jaya Rasa Bharatiya Bhave Jaha Jaya Jaya Jana Rasa Sarva Rasa Bharati Raha Pradet Jannavi Pada Padma Variyatmana Jannavi Pada Padma Karishma Dinaki Sadhata Hari Dinaki Sarasa Bhai Namankritam Jaya Radhe Jaya Jaya Vrindavan Govinda Gopina Dasamati Nandana Brajabada Nagara Gokula Ranjana Kana Yamati Nandana Brajabada Nagara Gokula Ranjana Dasamati Nandana Brajabada Nagara Gokula Ranjana Kana Gopi Parana Dhana Magana Manahara Kaliya Damana Vidhana Gopi Gopi Parana Dhana Madana Manahara Kaliya Damana Bidhana Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Gopi Pranana Dhana Iparana Dhana Madana Manahara Kaliya Damana Vidhana Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Maya Harinam Amya Vilasa Vipina Purangara Navina Nagara Mana Manki Madana Suvasa Amaya Harinam Amya Vilasa Vipina Purangara Navina Nagara Bara Banki Madana Suvasa Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Gokula Ranjana Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Jajana Parana Asurapunasana Nanda Godhana Rakhamala Jajana Parana Asurapunasana Nanda Godhana Rakhamala Govinda Madhava Navanita Dasanam Govinda Madhava Navanita Dasanam Sundarananda Gopala Govinda Madhava Navanita Dasanam Govinda Madhava Navanita Dasanam Sundarananda Gopala Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Gokula Ranjana Dasamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara Gokula Ranjana Ramana Jamuna Tatara Gopi Vasanahara Rasarasika Pipama Rataram Gopi Vasanahara Rasarasika Pipama Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Bhakti Vinodha Jachalam Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Bhakti Vinodha Jachalam Ratsamati Nandana Rajabara Nagara Gopika Nandana Ratsamati Nandana Rajabara Nagara Gokula Nandana Gopi Paranadhana Madana Manahara Kaliya Gamana Vidhana Gopi Paranadhana Madana Manahara Kaliya Gamana Vidhana Ratsamati Nandana Brajabhadra Nagara Gokula Nandana Ratsamati Nandana Brajabhadra Nagara Gokula Nandana Gopi Vasanahara Rasarasika Pipama Ramona Tatatara Gopi Vasanahara Rasarasika Pipama Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Bhakti Vinodha Jachalam Shri Radha Vallabha Shri Radha Vallabha Vrindavanatava Bhakti Vinodha Jachalam Samati Nandana Brajavara Nagara Gokula Nandana Ratsamati Nandana Chintamani Prakara Sadamasu Kalpavriksha Lakshabritesu Surabhiravipalantam Lakshmi Sahasrasata Sambrama Sevamanam Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Chintamani Prakara Sadmasu Kalpa Vritanakyabritesu Surabhi Rabhipalayantam Lakshmi Sahasrasata Sambrama Sevamanam Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Bhajami Venam Kanmantam Aravinda Dalayataksham Venam Kanmantam Aravinda Dalayataksham Barahavatam Samasitam Buddha Sundarangam Kandatva Koti Kamaniya Vishesha Sobham Govindam